Yo, Mikey, check. Mikey, check. Came right in. Good. Alright, so crap. Alright. Perfect. Everything fits right where it should. Alright. Right. So today, we're using Max Crush. That my account can afford and test. We're getting 8 to 9 minute KCs on Huey solo right now, which is not bad. That's at least 6 to 7 KC per hour solo if I don't mess around. And if we do, you know, if we use all our spare time every day on it, we'll get the pet within 2 weeks. So we'll do an hour or two, or until I get bored, and then we'll go do some perilous moons after, and then after that we'll see how many bones I got. Blessed bone shards, and then we might do a little bit of thieving to get some more bone shards, and then we'll go do some prayer leveling, XP leveling. So, yeah, let's check out combat stats. 9+10 to prayer. Kind of crappy. 20% dragon kill percentage. 20%. Essentially, this means you're gonna kill 20% more dragons. 20% faster means 20% more. 20% more XP gains. The defense bonuses aren't the greatest. If I really was worried about it, I'd just put my Echo boots on, and it would be fine. But this makes no difference on the Huey boss. Crush is at 159, melee strike 129, and those are the main two stats that you want to look at. We got an imbued Berserker Ring Eye, we got Primordial Boots, Ferocious Gloves, Dragon Hunter Lance, Inquisitor's Skirt, Hauberk, Helm. We have Torture, Fire Cape, Avernic Defender, The ferocious gloves are real good. They're the best in slot in the game for damage. I believe so. Boots are not the best in slot. And the neck piece is not the best in slot. And the back piece is not best in slot. So there is room to upgrade this, but to get those things is quite a stretch. So alright, so I'm using in my inventory for heavy kills. We have 2 swaps. Burning Claws is my spec weapon. We're not using Light Bearer Ring due to the +8 crush and the +8 melee strength on the ring that stacks with all the other crush items we have. 4 prayer pods. You don't need much more than that. And I'm only at 77 prayer, which is why we're gonna work on prayer later tonight. I'm using the cheapest, biggest bang for my buck in food, so crown bonds, for some reason, they're really cheap right now. So I've got like a little over 1,000 of them. We did run some Toa today. We got the Jewel of a Mascot in the Toa run today. This is very cool, so I'll add it to our jewel collection over there. We did split a Light Bearer drop, so I got a mill from that. And yeah, everything's good to go. I did buy Full Blue Moon as well. So yeah, this is my Yama set right here. This is what you'd use on the Yama kill. Full Blue Moon with the Purging Staff. We're on our Arceus spellbook. Obviously you don't want to use Mark of Darkness, but you can use Greater Corruption. Imbues your attacks with a Greater Corruption. So you can imbue yourself, and then we can summon Thralls. What I like to do is just pre-pot, pre-buff, jump in, summon Thrall, turn on Piety, and just start smacking away at this first one. Damage on this is really nice. It's consistent, so instead of hitting 0s, you're hitting the 16s, 30s, which is way better than 0, the 10s. That was 0. But anyway, that crush bonus on this set is amazing. Overall goal, you want the Inquisitor Mace to go with it, because it'll give you 7.5% accuracy and damage percentage in addition to your normal stats. So this fight, you just kind of jump into it. So you see these things falling down, they're colored. There'll be different colors, blue, red, and green. These little circles on the ground, you want to sidestep away from them. So ranges for green, mages for blue, and melees for red. And if you don't know that, that's a set standard for all bosses and color boss. So take prayer for it. So when your Thrall goes away, just summon another one. Make sure Piety is being prayed at all times. See that nice 55? Just consistent, good executing damage, and it's all around the world type of damage. So you're hitting attack, strength, defense, and your hit points all at the same time. Just amazing. So I do recommend prayer flicking just to kind of save yourself some prayer. These fights go pretty quickly, so unless you have really bad gear, then you don't take a bunch of damage, and your stats are low. So you just want to be prepared for having like really low stats. Make sure you're ready for a long haul run. When I was first starting to do this boss, this is where we switched to Burning Claws. It was rough, so it's just a learning curve. Always avoid the little circles on the ground. As you can see, those spark lightning after I think 2 ticks, 2 to 4 ticks. So you'll spec up until you're out of spec. Step back on some of these. Whoops. My character did like a weird thingy. So make sure your throttle's always up. Mine just despawn. Pray correctly. Red melee. Sidestep over. Just don't let those zap you. They will do damage, but not significant damage. You can last second tape on this. It is on me. You don't have to worry about jab clicking. It's much easier to jab. So what we're gonna do, variety, prayer up, protect from mage, turn it off, and just rinse and repeat. I have these markers. This is my personal marker. Nobody else marks like this really. These are my start points and end points for all of my wave walks. So you'll get these blue waves that come, and you have to dodge them by walking over them. That's what all of these squares are for. They're literally for nothing else. They're just starting points and end points. I'm not gonna go over that later, but I really highly recommend marking them exactly like I did. This will make your day a lot easier for you to concentrate. Alright, so I'm gonna pair up. Just make sure you keep on your prayer cuts. You get have an option to get a second burning claws. Don't hesitate, just get in there, you get some extra damage, and then swap back. Make sure you prayer flick, turn off your prayer so you can use prayer because you're gonna be praying for high the whole time. Another really good awesome thing for this set that I'm using right now is it has prayer bonuses. Every piece on here is a prayer bonus. Now you want to swap to these, and you want to walk. See how I did that? You wait till the wave is between 2 squares. You want them to be aligned, and then, whoops, to click that, and I clicked a little bit too late. That's alright. Make sure you keep throttles up for this phase. This phase is very important for throttle. It's the majority of your damage. You see in between, just click on the square bottom. Very easy. Make sure they're aligned with one another. And then just wait. The reason why you swap over to the glacial to melee weapons is because accuracy is way better for your character. Sorry, I'm trying to explain stuff to the face. That's okay. We got plenty of food, plenty of potions. So what we'll do is just drink up, prepare for the next wave. So right there. So you want to click the closest square or the furthest away square. It doesn't matter. As long as you wait. Okay. You don't want to click too soon. If you click too soon, you walk right into the wave and you'll take 20 damage. Big no-no. Because then you'll get flustered kinda, and then you'll get zapped by the floor thing, and then you'll get hit by the air thing, and that's what gets you. Just getting hit by 3 things at once. So, I'm not flicking right now at the moment, because I'm kind of all over the place. So I'm gonna get food up, we're gonna pray correctly, summon draws, and then we're gonna get fresh and ready. It's okay to leave a little early to give yourself that pressure time, because you're going to have to jump right back into dodging and prayerful. Changing your overheads consistently can make this boss kind of overwhelming at times, especially in the end phase when stuff is sped up, which is right after this. This mechanic will continue through the whole rest of the fight. Same as the overhead attacks, those will continue through the whole fight. Make sure you're keeping it correct. Play melee when necessary, play range, play mage. Make sure everything's correct. This is probably the hardest part of the fight, just because you have to dodge and then walk to the sides of the room each time. Once you have throttles up, using the right weapon, this should be a breeze. Always pray piety, because it'll boost your damage on the tail. Forget to prayer flick. That's mage. Starting square, I always start up here. Okay, this is the starting square. You can click any of these two squares and you'll run right by. As long as the wave is in between the two squares. If you click one that's on the square, you will take damage. Alright, this is where we flip. We're gonna spec 3 times here. Spec 3 times. We're gonna get some burn damage going. We're gonna resummon thralls. This is where you use the front square and the back square. Really simple. Real simple here. So you can turn off your prayer. Actually, he doesn't. He prays a lot quicker on this fight. See this square and this square? Right into the middle? That's all you gotta do. That's all you have to do. Stand on this first square. This is for phase 2. Or shoot, phase 3 of the fight. Phase 4 technically, but on the boss itself, this is like the phase 3. Overall phase 4. Because the introduction area, I don't really call that a phase. Fighting the boss itself, you just get it. But anyways, final phase of the fight. Dodge these while you're fighting. You click while the wave is in between the 2 squares, diagonal. And you will dodge it every time you want to take any damage. Also keep your HP up, rebuff your combat when necessary. I like to do it around between 6 and 9. If I can get 6 and 9 levels off of my buff, I'll just use it. Resummon the thralls when needed, speed up the fight a little bit, and just continue. Dodge here, alright. Make sure you dodge the floor. The floor circle is probably one of the hardest things to keep an eye on while doing everything else simultaneously. Just keep an eye on that and everything else. Between the 2 squares, all good. That was like the hardest part of this boss to learn, to dodge those floor mechanics. It'll be a breeze once you get the hang of it, and once you listen to the steps in between the 2 squares. Even if you see how I pivoted backwards and then turned around over it, that's fine too. But I don't recommend it because it's really square. If you have slight tick lag at all, you will take damage if you do it backwards. Just try not to fall. Just keep going. Thrall, even if it's towards the end of the fight, summoning thralls really help you get that last smack set. And there it is. That's my worst drop of the whole day, but that's okay. 400 nature runes. If you're an Iron Man, that is amazing for you, because that's your high out runes. So we'll leave now. Boss will reset. And I'm gonna watch this this video really quick. That was a really sloppy run, but that's my first time explaining the whole run and then going through it while trying to explain it. So the Huey fights, they're really fun. The loot is hit and miss, honestly. It's up and down the whole time. I don't ever use all the food that I bring, but you never know. Anything can happen, so... so I just bring 1 super combat, which I rebuff quite often. Alright, so we got 4 super restores. And see how you want to make sure your prayer is full before you begin your fight. It's a good key point to kind of keep track of, because if you jump into the fight with low prayer, then that's going to eat from your whole fight's prayer potions. And sometimes you'll get down to the last 2 sips on your last potion, and you know, if you accidentally overdrink a couple times throughout the fight, then you'll be out of prayer at the very end. It's not a horrible thing, but just something to keep track of. Make sure you eat up, make sure your HP is full. You don't have to overeat for this, so This is probably one of the best. It's probably one of the best bosses to learn bossing on. There are some safe spots as well if you can't do the floor walks. The floor mechanics where you have to dodge the floor waves can be kind of hard. And if you don't know how to do that, there are a few spots that I can show you on this next trip to help you completely bypass that whole mechanic altogether until you get comfortable with it. And that's kind of what I did with my buddy, and when I showed him how to do it. And then when I first did it, I kind of taught myself the safe spots for each wave, and I'll go over that on this next KC. Okay, so what I like to do is just buff up my Greater Corruption and make sure I sip up Super Combat, Pre-Pote, put that on, turn on Piety, jump over here, and then just start attacking, summon thralls, and that's about it. Make sure you keep your prayer open, stay ready, watch out for little circles on the ground, dodge them when they come in, walk back. There are a couple methods to this. When the circles appear, you can jump to the next one and get an extra attack off to make it a little faster. But I don't recommend it, because sometimes they'll spawn when you're just standing. That was really good. So I'll do this bottom line here. I'm wearing public visitors again. If you're just jumping in now, public visitors gives the best crush bonuses in the game. It also gives you a 0.5% per piece bonus to damage and accuracy with crush. So I have a 1.5% bonus right now. It's not a lot, but once you introduce the Inquisitor's base, it jumps this up, which is insane. That base is like 142 mil. I don't actually, but obviously Dragonhood Lance is just fine. So we'll smash, summon thralls, dodge. Overhead prayers obviously will correspond with the colors that the game kind of introduces to you on other boss fights. Red for melee, green for ranged, blue for mage. Dodge. Pretty simple. I like to turn them off to kind of conserve prayer. Paying too much attention to that. So come back. My thrall's about to despawn. Deal. Jump another one. Keep in mind, when you do something thrall, it needs prayer points. It's something a lot of people forget. So if you're low on prayer points and you're about to get hit with something that you're praying against, don't summon the thrall until you have enough to save your damage. Save your butt, and then also summon a thrall at the same time. I'll just keep it. Dodge. Sometimes this whole row is covered, so you want to walk up here or back one step. Alright, that was pretty quick. I'm going to turn off prayers. If you click the boss, your character will just run straight to it. This is where you get your potions up, and then we spec him. Spec him 3 times. And then go back to your normal weapons, and then smack away. You have to resummon a thrall most of the time for this, because your thralls get stuck. Don't know why, they get stuck. Because I didn't have a Piety. That's okay. You want to make sure you have a Piety on for the specs themselves. That's all. So have this ready for repop. Here in a little bit. Once it gets about halfway health, you can repop for this next phase. You want maximum damage output. And that's when you're gonna switch to your glacial, your dual glacial plays. Names for stuff. A lot of people like dealing with Makohito is a lot of people make fun of that. That's just really crazy. Nothing against the team. It's just like, wow. It's a crazy name to come up with for this for fun. Alright, so I like the Fairy Flicker, do all these summons, and then rebuff your corruption. Okay, against melee. It's on impact, so you can last second it if you really need to. So your parries I don't have a parry levels. No parries levels. I'm just gonna walk back. Normally you want to sidestep to get an extra smack in. See all these squares here? These are for dodging the floor pattern. I'll go over that as it happens. Once the boss reaches 50% health exactly, you'll go to the next phase. You'll spawn these tails will start coming out of these holes. Then you'll have to attack them one at a time as they come out. For the side that they come out first, they'll shoot a wave coming from that direction on the other side. Pretty easy once you understand the mechanics of it and how to dodge it. And I'm here to show you that. Alright, here it comes. So I like to step on this front square. When the wave is in between the two squares, exactly diagonal to one another, that's when you go to the other side. So he will always do overhead and then spawn circles on the ground. I'm just taking a second to explain this to you. So okay, let's go over the mechanics again. You do the wave, run over, start attacking, and then you spawn stuff on the ground. And then you'll shoot overhead. So you parry against the overhead, dodge the ground stuff, so it doesn't zap you. It gives you like a couple ticks to get away, and then you can turn off your parry to conserve it. Stay here, and then we'll click, and then while we're running, we'll turn on our flick. See that? That protected us from the damage. So you step up, side step, grab the way, turn on our parry flick, turn it off. It's not necessarily a flick, but it's just like a quick on and off, so that we save some preference. Turn it on. Here's the next wave. Make sure it's almost exactly in the middle, because if you click too soon, you will get hit by it, and it does over 20 damage. Resummon Thrall. Reapply your corruption. Drink some prayer. It's okay to leave your prayer on if you're in the middle of doing things. Damage is most important, so as long as you're continuing on these tails, it should go down sooner than later. Crush. Always want to use crush. Every form of damage on this boss, you want it to be crush at all times. Doesn't matter what's happening. You know, unless you're using burning claws. Burning claws, they do bonus damage. Check this. So pray against that. We're almost done here. Thrall's about to despawn. Make sure you keep an eye on everything. Now I'm gonna repop my super attack. We're gonna go across here. You don't have to click exactly on the square. It's not that important. Just make sure you get it and the waves is in between. So this time, the waves will continue to come. You want to stand on the front square here, okay? And then side step for this, and we're gonna expect the boss to return. With piety on. Remember that piety on. I didn't have one. It's okay to eat as well while you're over here. So same concept. Obviously when you pray correctly, I didn't right there. That's okay. It only hit me for like a damage. Alright, so we'll get the specs off and then we'll go back to the lanes. In between, click. Don't necessarily go back to that square until it's safe to do so, but always start here. And then we'll do these front squares. Okay, in the middle, go across, pray correctly, back to the square. That's simple. I'm out of crit points, so I can't summon Thrall. That's another good indicator that we're doing 6 70 versions. Alright, so we'll summon a Thrall here in a second. This will help us finish off the boss. But believe it or not, Thrall is really powerful. It's kind of crazy to think about, but that's 1 to 3 hits. So now we're hitting big on it now. We're getting 53. Alright, so now we'll walk over the damage. Okay, I got 1 sip left. That's why you 5th prayer potion. 4 is just what I use because I'm more conservative with my prayer clips. Making sure I turn off my prayer when I'm not. See? Oh. If you're too late on it, it'll get you. There's the 21 hit right there. Your summon thrall, needed. Fight someone over. Stuff can get pretty hectic. Alright, so I'm going to show you the safe spots for this part. Okay, over here. This corner right here. Just stand here. The wave won't reach it. Okay? And you stand there. Alright. Okay, for this one, stand right here. And the waves won't reach it. Alright. So if you're doing this phase, stand right here. Waves won't touch it. Okay? On this side, for the first tail phase, we'll stand right here. Stand right here, and the waves won't touch it. And that's it. And that's how you beat the waves without having to walk over them. Get our loot. I said I'd show you, and I forgot to do it during the phase, but that's okay. Now you know. Alright, so 180 sharks? Not bad. So, yeah. Second Kiwi KC, not of the day, but the stream. It's not that hard once you understand the mechanics. Anybody can solo it, really. Alright, so for Huey, the Huey gear in here. Alright. We're gonna do Perilous Moons now. Those bosses are fun. I'll explain that fight as well. You don't need any tile markers, period, for that one. But it could be useful for the Eclipse boss. But let's kind of explain that as I do it. 100% of the time you always want to use melee. Don't ever use anything else. So for the first two bosses, I use Osmotum's Fang. Any other weapon that can stab and slash, like the Zami Hasta, I used that for a while. It's a great weapon because it has stab, slash, and crush. All three bosses are weak to stab, slash, and crush. So the Eclipse Moon, which is the yellow boss, is weak to stab. The Blue Moon boss is weak to crush. The Blood Moon boss is weak to slash. So you want to use kind of like a universal setup for all that. Obviously Osmotum's Fang, Thessaslot Offhand, Avernic Defender. You're going to be doing melee damage. Unfortunately for these bosses, damage reduction is based off of your defense. So you have to have some sort of defense. It's not 100% needed if you're really good at the bosses, but it's highly recommended. You can spec with Burning Claws the whole time on this boss, or on these three bosses, so highly recommend specking with Burning Claws. So let's see. You can't pray any overhead for these bosses. A A lot of people use Barrow's armor for these fights. But if you want to get through it really fast, you want to have a kind of like a hybrid setup. So I use Echo Boots. They give you 4 to prayer, 3 to strength. 3 to melee strength is insanely good, especially for the highest defensive boots in the game. So that kind of makes up for the chest piece I'm going to use. I use a Amulet of Fury for this fight because it gives you defensive bonuses, and it gives you offensive bonuses in all 3 attack styles, which is very important. So you don't have to swap ammies the whole time. You can use a torture if you want, but like I said, defense is important, so and prayer is not as important because food is free and the potions are free as well. You can use primordial boots. We'll test them out. I mean, I've done it in full obsidian, so it's just like adamant armor defenses. So fire cape is really good. You want to summon thralls if you have the option. So we'll bring thralls. And then the ring, you want to use light bearer for this because you want to get as many specs off as possible. You want to get just through the bosses quickly. And Barrow's gloves isn't bad either. Barrow's gloves is probably what I'm going to go with for this fight just because of the defense bonuses. Will stack with your fury. So that's going to be 27 defense all around. You can use torture if you want, but you know, personal preference really on what you want to use. I just highly recommend you have a good amount of defense if you're going to do these bosses. Alright. So this helmet is really budget. Now the legs. So this is where we check our stats. Like, yeah, they're low, so obviously we want to grab. We'll use Sunfire Fanatic legs to get that prayer bonus. Prayer bonuses aren't super important, I guess, for this fight, but you can use these. You can use this armor set anywhere really if you want to, if you really need to. You can also use Mixed Hide. Mixed Hide is a great alternative to Bandos, but the defense bonus is really weak. So we're gonna throw on Thorax because it's best. It's the second best defensive bonuses of any armor in the game. It's the Thorax legs. Obviously, Justicar, whatever, is number 1, and Thorax is number 2, and it's way cheaper. It's like 200k for the legs. So, we're gonna run down south to the birdie, Quetzal. Quetzal's right here. I went around instead of through the gate, whatever. It's fine. Where we're going is literally right here, So you don't have to worry about bringing any food or any potions. That's why these bosses are some of my favorite. Kind of like Corrupted Gauntlet. You know, if if you ever run Corrupted Gauntlet, you get your own food, get your own gear, you know, you get your own potions. Alright, so go through these big doors. This does have a quest requirement though. Hiwikalto has no quest requirement in the game. Besides the introduction quest to Varlamore. Children of the Sun, this one. So this is the introduction to Varlamore quest. This is how you gain access to the continent, and it's one of the easiest quests to do in the game, and it's super quick. There is a bank right here, if you need to go to use a bank. That's why I like this place as well. There's a bank like right here. Alright. In order to unlock these bosses, you have to do the quest. Min's in Peril. Let me see if it's called Min's in Peril. I want to be correct on this. Perilous Moons. I'm pretty sure that's what it's called. Yeah. It's Perilous Moons. This unlocks the moon bosses. To complete the quest, you have to defeat each boss. Alright, so there are 3 entry points. As you can see, the Blood, the Blue, and the Eclipse. I go to Eclipse first. This is the best starting spot for me. Probably for you as well. Because at the end of your run, it's going to spit you right back out at the Eclipse boss room. You don't have to bring any supplies. Don't bring no fishing net, no pestle and mortar, no vials, no nothing. You can find all that right here in these two crates. So we'll run up here. So your run speed is like 0. You'll right click, make a cup of tea. So that'll give you full run speed. Right click, take from Herblore. So we'll click that twice. It'll give us the pestle. And that'll give us, you want 4 is good. I'll get you through a few runs. If your stats are low and your gear is a little lacking, take from the fishing supply crate. That'll give you your net. I'll put these down here, and I just keep them the whole time I'm here. So it's really easy. You click Grubby Sapling, you click on it, and you get 4 of them. See how fast that happens? And if you get 5, drop one. Grind them up, and then combine them with the water vials. Pretty simple, right? These all are not only prayer potions, they are super combat potions as well. So, since I got kind of gypped on my dosages here, I'm gonna have to make 2 more. Doesn't normally happen, but it's all good. So drink that. For Yama, I saw Camping Yama is Camping Bloom. Alright, so you'll fish until your inventory is full. These heal 22 HP each. If you don't have piety, pray the next best thing. Ultimate strength, you know, whatever gives you a boost on strength, melee strength. Alright, once you're full, all you do is click on the cooking stove and it'll automatically start cooking for you. You don't have to click the fish or anything. Just cook the stove. Light them up. Big food. Sweet. Now, you want to leave one space open for your special attack swaps. So for each boss, you're going to want to change your attack style so that it's most accurate. Stab for the first boss, so we'll change to stab. Okay. We'll go back here, and we'll change lunge, stab. So it's already on it. Good. Okay. You can bring a crush weapon if you want. You can do zombie hunter axe. Zombie axe, not hunter axe. Sorry, zombie axe is really good for crush. You can use the Blood Moon set. You can stab and crush with Blood Moon. You just have to bring a slash weapon with it. So I was using the those glacier weapons I had. You can use those. Those work great. But just because I have a fang and the burning claws are so good against the blue moon boss that I don't need a crush weapon. It's gonna die super fast, and there's thralls. Okay, so we'll go in. So this is the Eclipse Moon boss. To get into the fight, you click on the statue. There's 3 phases. So there's a shield phase. There's a stand in the center, and then click as fast as you can when she appears phase. I'll go over that. That's probably the hardest phase to understand as it happens. And then there's the phase where little orbs will appear on the ground, and they will sparkle. And you want to stand on the orb, because if you're not on the orb, you will gain Eclipse Moon stacks. The higher the stacks, the more damage you take. So be prepared for that. It'll lower your defenses. Okay. So make sure everything's on stab. Good. And what we'll do is we'll start with specs. We'll go in and we'll just start burning claws the heck out of her. Okay, so here we go. So we're standing on the glowing ground, and we'll just spec it up. Turn on Piety. It's usually 2 hits, 2 attacks, and then it changes. Get one more off. Didn't hit. We'll switch back. So this is the center of the room. When she spawns, click underneath her as fast as possible. Just once though. If you click more than once, she'll damage you, and you won't deflect her hit at all. You can use a slow weapon that hits really hard for this phase, but I don't ever do it, just because I just don't. I just can't. So you run back here, and you just stab her down. It went pretty fast, huh? That phase right there does the most damage to this boss. And you can summon the thrall, but I really don't need to, so we'll just... There she goes. Pretty simple, right? You didn't even get to see the shield phase, but the shield phase, really simple. You turn off your run. For this fight, we're going to wait a little bit, because we do have Light Bearer on. It's not going to take long, but we'll wait a little bit for our special attack to get to 90, so we can get 3 specs off. We will drink up, rebuff all of our stats, get our prayer back up, and we're good. So we'll change our attack style to slash for this. We'll also make sure you equip your special attack weapon, and also change that to slash. Okay? And now you won't have to change for the rest of the boss fights. This is probably the easiest boss, to be honest with you. So turn on Piety, and turn on your run, and click the statue, and you get it. So So this is the phase where you have to light those, so don't worry about that right now. Alright, so remember, 2 attacks, and then it will go to the next circle. So, next circle. We'll see how much damage that does, that's insane. Crush is highly recommended, but you don't have to do it if you don't feel it. Alright, so this phase, you kick the boulder. She takes your weapons and locks them away inside the boulder. Ice will spawn on the floor, and you want to click on a square that has no ices on it before the ice tick goes off. So you got about 3 or 4 ticks before it goes off. Then I stand in the middle. You want to make sure you dodge, because it'll continue to go for a while. Alright, so we can spec her again, which I highly recommend specking as often as possible. Summon the Thrall. This will reduce the phase count now. We'll just... You want to hit the least amount of phases as possible. And yeah, I'm 1 auto attack away from that. That's why you summon Thralls in the very beginning. But I can show you this phase. So these ice tornadoes will spawn. If they hit you, they turn off your run and they do damage to you. So you want to ignite these braziers. And it's okay to pause. Click right before where they're at. And we'll dodge them all, no problem. See how it's going from the top? Click to the bottom. Alright, so this southwest circle is where it'll start every time, for the first time after this phase ends. So we'll just burn balls and go down. So we'll drink up. Alright, so we'll drink up. I would run Yama, but I haven't even ran my first Yama yet. I just have the gear set. I'm gonna get into Yama soon though. Alright, so these phases are... This phase is meticulous, but okay, we'll jump in after the phase ends, and we'll start on this guy. So this guy will heal every time he does damage to you. So you want to summon Thralls. You want to do as much damage to this boss as possible. This is the worst boss out of all 3 of them. So just stand on the circle while you're fighting, and you'll be okay. You will have to eat repeatedly during this. Alright, this is the blood rain phase. Don't stand on the blood pool. It's pretty simple. If they land underneath you, you have a couple seconds to change squares. For the most part, they won't land. And then you'll go up here, the northeast circle. Every time after that phase ends, it is going to be the northeast circle. Go down, next circle. Just keep attacking. Okay, we have enough for a spec, so we'll spec it. See how much damage that does? That's insane. It does a lot of damage. Burning Pause is probably the best spec. Stand on the circle. Not on the blood. Not on the blood. I don't know what I was doing. So when the blood's fully formed, click back onto it. Wait a tick after. Wait a tick after, click on it. Blood fully forms, wait a tick after, click on it. And then attack this, and you will get healed the whole time. You will always initially take 15 damage when this phase starts. Back, wait. 1 tick, 2 ticks. You're okay. How did I get it hit off when it was gone? Weird. Okay, so some draws. Do a burning spec. There it is. And that's it. To be honest, it is a lot harder than it looks, but whatever. So all you do is you sprint straight down here, and you go in this door. That's where the boss is. Respawn here, run straight down. And then your chest will open. when you click on it. Click on it. Look at 500 shards. That's what we came here for. Right on. Ooh. 27k. Nice. That's cool. Alright, so I'm gonna bank this. Crazy. So, red, yellow. So I'll make a cup of tea, and then we don't have to get any food or anything because these supplies lasted me the whole fight, all 3 fights. We'll just remember to change the stab for this boss, lunge, and then we'll just wait a second for this to hit 90, and then we'll jump in and triple spec the boss, and then swap to Fang and do the same thing, rinse and repeat. Not say you do perilous moons. Hopefully we'll get to see the shield phase this time on this boss. That way you guys can kind of understand what to look out for. I'm really happy to kind of show that to you because this is the one, this boss right here is what will make people give up on this quest altogether and just stop. Sometimes stop playing the game. Just because they don't understand the phase where you're standing in the middle and she appears all around you. That phase can kill you so fast if you don't understand it. We're at 100%, so let's turn on, let's buff ourselves Greater Corruption, turn on Piety, and then we'll summon a Thrall, and then we'll spec 3 times. Tons of damage, you see that? Tons of damage. Alright, that's cool. You want to switch to your regular weapon for this phase. So this is where everyone dies. Click underneath her. It's pretty simple, just a single time. As soon as she spawns. That's all you have to do. Click underneath her. As soon as she spawns. If you have a laggy connection, this will do a lot of damage to you. Because literally, you have like a tick or 2 to react. Oh. Been tripping me up here, spawning in the same spot that she would just died in. Alright. We'll Burning Claws twice. Wow, I don't know why I missed. That was bad. I usually hit a lot on her. So we'll keep going. Alright, shield phase. Good thing I didn't kill her right away. So as soon as the birds disappear, click right here. And then click down here to continue walking. Before you get there, like 2 tiles away, you want to continue clicking. Oh wow. Whatever. We'll mark them later. Okay, so turn run back on, and she'll just die in 1 hit. Those tile marks, that's why I've never marked them, because it's really hard to do while you're walking. I'll mark the other 2 later. But you can mark them just to help you. So I'll change the slash. Slash. This is the crush boss, by the way, so you can use a crush weapon. It's more accurate against a boss if you use crush, but it's not necessary. You can use a whip through the whole thing, no problem. You can literally just use a whip the whole time and it's okay. But to get your maximum benefit out of it, you want to have weapon swaps. Zombie axe, Fang, that's all you really need. Alright, so get some looter. Okay, so we're just gonna run through real quick. Our spec's good. We're gonna corrupt, and then we're gonna piety, and we're gonna jump in, and we're gonna spec the boss as many times as. Wait. I hate when it jumps me in the middle of. God. Swap. Put me in the middle of this stupid. I hate when it does that. It's like the bosses are always running, even though you're not here, so you can't like start an encounter. It's so annoying. That's the one thing I hate the most about these bosses, because you have no idea what's gonna happen when you jump in. The bosses are always consistently running through the phases for some reason. So these are the moon stacks, cursed moon stacks. You can see they'll appear underneath your buff meter. Alright. So we'll run through here. You know what really grinds my gears, buddy? Ow. There was no dodging that. What the heck was that? More tornadoes much? Tornadoes much, bro? Haven't spawned right here much. So this half moon right here, crescent moon, will go there. Resummon Thrall. Burning Claws is your most damage potent attack you're gonna have against this boss. Burning any weapon that does burn damage. Okay, just stand still, don't do any damage, that's totally cool as well. Just stand there for an extra tick for no reason, that's all good. I guess it happens on this boss. It will happen. Don't get upset about it, you just expect it. Sometimes your character just won't attack for a tick. Drink up. We'll get our specs out, and this will probably finish it off. Just like that. Frost creatures are super weak to burning claws. Super weak. Turn on piety. I like to rotate some food up. We will have to repot up. Corruption. Make sure everything's on slash. Okay, we'll wait just a second to get 60 here. Alright. This phase to start. Come on, buddy. Clack. Oh, that was too soon. Wait 2 ticks. It's full. 2 ticks and then go. 1, 2. There's a little weird, like, delay. Like, your character won't respond right away. This boss is probably the most laggiest, buggiest thing I've ever had to experience before. So, just be prepared for that type of stuff to happen. Buff up, summon thralls, slash them up. Sometimes the bosses aren't that nice to you. They'll just destroy you. See how I landed on my foot, so I just walk 1 square. Pretty easy. Spec again. Potion. You're always standing in the safe zone, or else you will have a nice hit. And one more good one. Or not. That's totally cool. You do do heal every time you hit this for a decent amount too, like 6, 7, 4. Not bad. Just wait 2 ticks after it's fully farmed and you're good to go. So we'll just basically one auto attack and this thing will go down. Or we'll hit zeros, that's totally cool too. Alright, and then we'll run straight down. We'll heal up, make sure all the prayers are turned off. Alright, so we'll hit this again and see what we get. Wow. We got some sun-kissed bones. That's what we came here for, sun-kissed bones. So we'll bank it. Alright. As you can see, I did not bring a tele method out. It's okay. You don't have to. You can bring a Civis tele if you want. A little tele tab or something. I'm just gonna run out. We're gonna go to the bird and we're gonna fly. And we're gonna do some thieving. I'll show you how to get more bones. More bone shards. Alright, so we got 2 KC on Huey this stream, 2 KC on Perilous Moons, and now we're just gonna head out and do some more cool Varlamore stuff. And everything you do here will give you blessed bone shards in some form or another. Even if you're doing your delve runs, which I'll do a couple of those too later. Alright, so to make it faster, I'm just gonna go to this bank. We're gonna put all of our gear away. Right in here. And put it all away. And then we'll grab full graceful set. And then I have a tab right here for my thieving area. We'll put all the gear on. This is the Varlamore graceful set. It's pretty sick. So you need house keys. That's the #1 thing you need for entering the houses. You get those by pickpocketing wealthy citizens. Okay? Alright. So the first thing I'm going to do is... Sorry, not blessed, sun-kissed. We're going to take our bones that we got and we're going to chisel them down to shards. Get 45 per bone. And all you have to do is use a chisel on them to get your shards. And this is what we're mainly looking for, is more shards. And there's 3 different boss encounters that give you shards in Varlamore. Stay hydrated, it's healthy for you. Also, if you need a little vitamin, if you're running low on vitamin C, vitamin B, whatever, some vitamin water is great. The Kirkland vitamin water off-brand is great too. Okay. Yes, Camp Blue Moon. Alright, so we'll go. Yep. That's the play. So, what I like to do for this is I'll bring my keys, my valuables stack. So I have 8,000. Each valuable is worth 50 GP. And you get these from looting homes. You can cash them out for 50 GP, or you can wait until you complete the Coliseum and you get your quiver. After you complete the Coliseum, the cash amount goes up to, I believe, 65 GP per instead of 50. So that's kind of why I'm holding on to him, because eventually I'm going to do Coliseum, just not right now. So anyways, grab this, and then bring a chisel, and then food. Food's very important for when you're getting more keys. And then you can bring 1 stamina potion, 1 energy potion. 1 energy potion. Okay. Alright, so I don't know why I closed it out. We'll grab a Civitas Elafortis teleport. You'll gain access to these after you do that introductory quest, the Children of the Sun. Alright, so we'll go there. Alright, I got rooftops turned on. So this will, if you have them turned off, this won't look as nice. This whole area is pretty sweet looking. Once I turn the rooftops on, I'm like, wow, this place looks pretty nice. Okay, so there's a few areas actually where you can pickpocket. This is my favorite form of thieving in the game. Wealthy citizen, you see them? You can stand here and pickpocket wealthy citizens the whole time. But if they catch you, they'll stun you. See this one? Okay, now you can pickpocket this citizen as much as you want. I changed my right click so that it automatically pickpockets. And you can do that in your settings. You just shift, right click, and then swap. You just keep clicking until the kid walks away. So you can swap left click to pickpocket. That's all you do. And I believe there's a tag in here to do it. But that's how you get your keys. Okay. And then I'll just stand here. I'll go over here. All of the kids synchronize, so you can't like loot over here for a while and then run over here and then loot over here for a while. Unfortunately, they don't alternate. They do that on purpose. All the kids will go off at the same time. So this kid right here, Aurelia, will also do it. So you just, these are the wealthy citizens. There's this one, and this one. And one of them will walk over when she starts to say things and cause a distraction. See the one that walks, this one starts to walk over. You can start looting from them as soon as they start walking. So you just spam click. See 96, 96, 96, and they won't stop you. Oh, shoot, don't forget to open your loot pouches. You can only hold 28 at a time. And keep going until she stops you. See? We got an extra 6 off. Like 5 or 6. And that's why you bring food. We only got 1 key so far. Sometimes one citizen will give you 3 keys in one encounter. So it's really random. But the keys are the most important part to get your thieving up. If I'm gonna get level 99 thieving, I'm probably gonna do this the whole time. It's a great way to get bone shards. It's also a great way to get money. Say like I already got 2.8k just from looting these citizens. When you loot the houses, you actually get jewelry. You'll get amulets and rings, and you can sell those. You can actually enchant them if you want, turn them into other things, and then sell them. Or you can just keep them and use them for stuff like teleport jewelry, whatever. I'm so lost, someone help. So click on the one that's like, huh? The one that starts talking, and just spam it. Spam it up. So we're about to get the next thieving level. So we'll do this till we get the next next thieving level. That was strange. And then just keep clicking until she catches you. Alright, then we'll open this. Get our money. 4.5k already. Wow, that's pretty fast, honestly. Take a sip. I like this area right here because most of the people won't camp it. All of the people, they'll camp the center here, but there's 4 different citizens, so it's not the best area. This is the best area because there's only 3. You can't get mixed up really. Wealthy citizens. It has to be a wealthy citizen. It can't be anything else. You can stand here and click and take damage the whole time you're waiting. You can get keys that way as well, but they're more likely to catch you unless you're wearing full thieving outfit, and then you can go in here and protect from thieving with this spellbook. Actually, you can protect from getting caught while pickpocketing. I'm not sure if it protects completely or if it's like a percentage, but it'll help as well. So just spam click, try and get as many keys as possible. When I get around 10 to 20 keys, I'll stop, and then I'll start looting houses. So looting houses is way different, and I'll go over that when that encounter happens. So I'll continue to loot just to kind of speed it up. I'll try and get more keys while I'm waiting. Just the only thing is if you get stunned right before the kid starts saying things to create a distraction, it'll last an extra tick. I don't know if that's programmed into the game or what, but it happens. You can wear a dodgy necklace to protect you from being stunned randomly. So I'm going to stop now. I'm going to open the coins. I'm going to wait. Wow, Atlas. Alright, it's gonna open his mouth. I'm sure she's gonna open her mouth in a second and start creating a distraction, and then this one's running over, so that's how you know. Just start clicking them. Spam click it. And I'll show you when you start looting houses why this is my favorite method of thieving. Come on, give me keys, lady. Give me all your keys. I need some keys. That's how you bring sharks. The stamina and energy potion, that's for when you're looting houses. So when you're running between houses. It's not necessary though. Honestly, you probably don't even need it. I've never really had to use them that much. No keys, dang. It's alright. We got 8.7k from pickpocketing. Alright, the kid's gonna go off again. Just gotta wait. One of these 3 will start moving towards the kid, and just this one here. Here we go. Showtime. Okay. Got 22 stacks off that. That's pretty good. We've made 10.6k so far in just pickpocketing money. And we've got 8 keys now. So we've got 4 extra keys than what we had. We'll continue to pickpocket while we're waiting. Give me your stuff, lady. 11k now. That's awesome. Go to this lady. There it is, the next thieving level. Look at that. Why is this lady's like bugged out? She's giving me all the stuff. Got a key from her. Alright, we'll wait for the distraction. Oh, right here. That one paths over here sometimes and hides behind things, so... That was short-lived. What the heck? What was that about? All being short-lived and such. Is it because I got so much out of this lady? You're just like, we're gonna shorten that up a bit, yo. Oh, these gates are pretty cool looking. Wow, they got gates like this all over. So leveled up pretty quick. I mean, I'm level 75 thieving now, so nice. Of course, I boosted for my diaries and questing and stuff. Right here, right here. Hello, give me all your stuff, lady. I didn't even get a grass. Rude. Whoa, my legs healed. 17 stacks, 12 keys. Alright, we can start. It's a good amount. Why do you... mind. Alright, so we got 14.6k just from pickpocketing. Now we're gonna do thieving runs. So this house right here is one of the 3 houses you can loot from. See, there's already a guy in there. So if it says locked door, I usually like to pick one in the middle. Whoa. Did you guys see that? It disconnected and reconnected. Weird. Weird. Alright, so just listen for the chime and then click. There we go. Blessed Bone Statuette. There's our first little stack of bone shards. Use a chisel on that, bone shards. AFK thieving for sure. It's the way to go. Just wait for the arrow and the chime. There it is, 630 XP, just like that. It's the most laid back, good amount of XP you can get. So there's a window in the house, and a whistle will go off. If you don't get out of the house in time, it'll take some of your valuables and kick you out of the city. It'll kick you right outside the gates right here, so it's not too far away. So the other two houses are west and northwest. So all you gotta do is look. Oh, the door is locked. Click on the door. Then use their key to get in. Same thing. Start in the middle so that your trips aren't. If you're a little late, your trip is shorter, and you'll most likely get it. Just wait for the arrow and the chime. There it is. We'll go over here. 630 XP, just like that. You don't have to stay here after it goes off. You can go back to the middle if you want. But the resource will exhaust if you are sitting on it and looting it for too long. It'll say in the left. If there's no more valuables in here or something like that, and that's when you move. There it is. It'll say in purple down here. You notice something shines somewhere else in the house. And then you get... See, it's 45 XP per valuable. When you get 650 XP, that's how many valuables you get. You get one valuable per 45 XP of thieving experience. So when you get that big clump of 650, you get that divided by 45 is how many valuables you get. So 650 divided by 45, and that's how many. Bam, see that? It's like 16 of them or something. 18 of them. Only one statuette so far. This is the first piece of necklace, jewelry. Ooh, gold necklace. Alright, the whistle went off, so now we gotta find the window. It's in this corner here. It's always, the windows will always be in the same spot. The windows won't ever move. Alright, so the last house is this house here. You can't wait for a second to see if the person will be like, oh, I'm gonna go do something. Nope. Nope. So we'll go back. It's gonna be this house over. Where are you going? This house over here. There is something you can do. You can pay. There's a guy standing next to the bank, and you can pay that person to show you where the next lootable house is. Yes, another bone statuette. That's what I'm here for, is the statuettes, to get more bone shards. So run through these 9 keys real quick. Well, not real quick, but we'll just get through them. Get as many bone statuettes as possible. And then we will go do some praying. It's prayer XP time after this. No, the noises made him forget them. Yes, another statue. Amazing. Alright. Pretty simple, right? It's not that technical. Pickpocket, get the keys when they're distracted. Use the keys on the houses. Click on the stuff that has arrows and chime. When it chimes and there's an arrow over it, click on it. And then when the owner comes home, it'll be a big whistle, a sound, and then you just exit through the window. And that's it. Pretty simple. Now we leave. No, don't get me. Oh, whew. If there is an arrow, it's okay to squeeze it in, honestly. Alright, so this owner's... Okay, this one's gone. We'll go here. If you aren't paying attention, that arrow will go away and you won't be able to get your 650 XP boost and your valuables. I do have a GP per hour for pickpocketing here. It's been going down this whole time though, so. Just a little meter up there. It even, like, if you eat food, it says 4 shark minus 2,368 GP. Total loss, total gain, net total. Pretty cool, huh? But these blessed bone shards are more valuable than anything you'll ever get. And I'll show you why after I'm done using these keys. Typically, if you're doing this, you want to drink with your offhand. We're gonna have a little snack. It's our probiotic strawberry yogurt, dried yogurts. They call them yogis. Very delicious. Very good for you. So I candy. Or like gummies. So windows right here. Obviously, if you don't know where the windows are, you know, look for it ahead of time before you have to leave. It's okay to just stand here for a second. Nope. Okay. So it'll be this next house right here. Open lock door. Just click it. Obviously angle it so you can see the window and all of the loot sources. There is one right here. Yeah, another amulet. I'll wait for it to go off before I eat more. Yeah! Another statue. Statues are awesome. It's the only reason I do this. That prayer XP. I've got a few more over here. Zoom in a tiny bit. Okay, see better. Nice. What did I get? Emerald amulet. Not bad. I can turn on the XP gains per hour, but I don't know how accurate it'll be. Alright, y'all. Should go off and proc in a minute. Right there. Click on it. Get that 630 thieving boost. It's consistent. Which I really like about it. Whistle. And we leave. Let's go to the next house. Time to go check how rich I am. That's how you know it's available. You have to wait for him to walk away a little bit. Then you can get in. There you go. You can click any of the loot sources to start it. Nice. Another blessed bone shard. Set you up. Nice. Another one? Oh my god. Click, click, click. Go, go, go. Oh, we got it. Nice. Heck yeah. That's amazing. Midnight snacks are nice. That's good. That's good. I'm gonna, here in an hour or two, I'm gonna pop some nuggets in the oven. See how quick that level is going up? Like, wow. And we're chilling. We're not like getting mad because we're getting stunned repeatedly and taking damage from blackjacking. I don't like blackjacking. Not at all. It's, I think blackjacking is abusing game mechanics. I just don't like it. And if you lag, it can really mess you up. That's 680. Nice. Alright. Windows right now. So I don't think that person's gonna leave. No, so they'll just head over here. We're in. 5 keys left, and then we're done. Try and get as many statues as I can. Definitely don't need stamina or energy potions. I just like to be prepared for any situation. The graceful set kind of took care of that. Stop getting XP for a second there, it's kind of weird. Yes, another one, that's what we needed. Oh, Missouri crafting kit. Wow, grats. Melly. That's a 350 deathless. It's a Toa run she did. 350 deathless. Wow. That's good. Good job. check this house. Yay, I'm gonna go check how rich I am. 5 more keys, almost done. Start right away with the... We might level. Probably not though. Yeah, we won't level. We'll get a little over halfway probably. Maybe just around halfway. Nice. Start working on 400 invo solo runs. Wow. Just getting good at Toa. Toa can be simplified into basic step-by-step game mechanics that can help you really just never die there. I wear Elite Void when I go there, and I get over, 8 to 9,000 damage in a group with shadows and Torva and stuff like that. So essentially, it's not based on how good your gear is. It's about your survivability and what attack styles you use the most to utilize your gear's highest damage output potential. It's honestly one of those things. Once you have done 1 to 2 times, it clicks. Just the first 2 times for me, I was sweating. Now I've got the hang. Keep in mind, Atlas has 0 expert Toa runs completed. look yet, Misc. Did it shut off? I'm sorry. What the heck? Hold on. Let me get out of here first. Something really weird. I do absolutely nothing and my stream shuts off. Okay, so we've got 3 keys left and then we're done. We got another statue. Right on. $2,834 KC, it's nice. That sucks. 2,800 KC and no pet? What is that? That's really weird. But someone can get completely spooned. Yeah, guy got spooned yesterday. KBD on 46 KC. Got the pet. Crazy. 2 more keys. 2 more houses and we done so. This is very good for me. I got a lot of bone statues. Got 8. Almost half a level from 12 house loots and a little bit of pickpocketing. Not a lot though, because I leveled while I was doing that. Endgame content is much better than running Toa back to back, because like Millie said the other day, you can run a whole Toa for like 40 minutes, 35, 40 minutes solo, and only get 60k worth of loot. 60k! You know how many Vorky kills that is? You can get so much loot doing other things. But if a shadow drops, that's like, okay, wow. A piece of Missouri drops, or a Fang drops, and you're like, okay. Now it makes up for everything. But what are your chances of getting a purple, right? And that's what it all comes down to, is like, if a purple drops or not. And what if a purple doesn't ever drop for you? You can run it 30 times, maybe you get 1 purple, you know? After a year of Misc, taking a break, going for Soul Reaper Axe. She just hops off. She's just like, I'm out of here. She's back in the same rhythm as normal. A ring. Nice. Emerald ring, sapphire ring, emerald amulet, 2 gold necklaces. Nice, got some necklaces. Texas really getting. Let her run out. Jeez. One more house and then we're done. Nice. Ruby amulet. No. No. I wanted that so bad. It's a nice 650 tick. Check it out. Last house is gonna be a fresh one too. Alright, last house. We got about 1,000 valuables from those 12 houses. 11 houses. Hey-ya. That's my last key. Just give me a spot here. Let me like your stream, dude. Whisper personal best. 3 hours and 49 minutes, 80 seconds. Just kidding. About half a mil in 3 minutes. It's pretty good. That's about the time it takes for me to kill Vorky twice, and that's about the same amount of money you'd make. Nice. Whisper. Almost done. About halfway. Doesn't take long. Get your thieving up here. And it's more enjoyable, honestly. Sometimes your character will tick out and you'll have to re-click. Come on. This guy. Chuppa. That's it. Chisel. 125 each chisel. So the dodgy character. This is your guy right here. So, we're at 1,000 shards. Nice. Add that money. Now we've got some stuff to sell. Put it in here. And that. Okay. Now. It's prayer time. So we'll keep our graceful set on. We'll get all of those. Well, not yet. Get all of these. The splinters. Where's my pestle at? There, it's literally right on the mouse. So you use this, and then 2 sunflower spinners and a jug of wine to create sunfire wine. Alright? Unfortunately, I don't have a stack of... Maybe I do. Jug. I just bought it what I needed exactly. So what we'll do is we'll... Boop. And then we will... Ring of Wealth. I think I have one in here. Right here. Okay, we'll go straight to the Grand Exchange. Just like that. Jug of wine. So friggin' cheap. Let's buy 1,000 of them. Cool. So I'll just buy wine. It's finished already. So, almost got the full 6K for 4 GP. So I'll have enough to do some things. Put our profit. Put our profit away. So we'll make wine. Can't trade it on the GEs. it doing? Because I forgot. It's 1 jug per 400 bone shards. Okay, so we've got 12,220. We will open the calculator. 12,220 divided by 400. It's 30.5 jugs of wine. So we'll get 31 jugs of wine. Of Sunfire wine. So we only need 4 more. Alright. Got 31 jugs of wine. Our stack of bone shards. We'll fill it up with wine. We're gonna do 2 runs anyway, so it's okay to have one less. Go back. And we'll take the birdie. Twilight, I think it's called Twilight's Masquerade. To unlock all your birdies. Twilight's Promise. Sorry, Twilight's Promise will unlock all your birdies, so you can, fly all over. So the place you want to go to is called the Tiamat. So you take a birdie there. And then you take your wine, your jug of Sunfire wine, and you use it on this altar. So use on the altar. And it turns it into blessed Sunfire wine. And it blesses all of them at once. Don't forget to do that, or else you won't be able to get your XP. So the birdie's right here, so if you need to go back to a bank, you just go back to the birdie and get more jugs of wine. So then you go not into this building, but this one over here, the northern building, and there's a libation bowl. And then you use a jug of wine on here. It should be empty for you if you've never done it before, but apparently your jug of wine that you filled it with last time will just stay there forever until you use it. So now we'll 600. 600. See that? 600. Crazy, huh? And it does 100 at a time. And it will automatically fill the bowl for you. You don't even have to click it. So probably some of the cheapest XP you'll ever get in the game is here doing prayer after bossing and thieving. So it does eat your prayer points, so be ready for that. You can rejuvenate. There's an altar right here to get him back up to full, literally 1 building away. You just click here. Basque, Shrine of Vitals. It's 2 prayer points per stack of 100. Alright. So we'll run up there and get our prayer points back up. And we'll finish off the rest of the inventory. Then we'll get the rest of the jugs. Yeah, it'll take a little bit, but as you can see, the XP doesn't cost you mils. Everything I got was from bossing. I got my Sunfire Splinters from doing the Delve boss, and then Jugs of Wine are 4 GP each. It didn't take that many Splinters, it was 2 per jug, and I only needed 31 jugs. So that's 62 Splinters, and I got over 300 in that one drop, so definitely Iron Man type stuff here. If you don't have access to a GE, this is a very viable method to get your prayer up. But I mean, you have to really boss it up over here. You have to run moons a lot. Moons is probably the quickest way to get your shards, your sun-kissed bones, to turn them into shards. You get big stacks in there. Huey Cultal does. Dude, Atlas is gonna get so mad again. She dropped a pie dish. Just kidding. Alright, almost done. Pretty quick, almost got a level 2. We'll just keep going until this runs out and get more wine. Cool, it's empty. Dried it. Refill the prayer points, go to the birdie, go to the bank, and grab more. More jugs. And see the ones that have locks on them? You actually build these. You can make these 10 soft clay, 3 limestone brick. Or, sorry, 4 soft clay, 3 limestone brick, and 10 Quetzal feed. No tools required. If you walk up to it, click on it, it'll build it. Okay, we'll grab here. Deposit all of our dirty jugs. Withdraw the last 5. So we got lots of mats left here. Go ahead and collect the 5K from there. And we'll just, now we're ready. Pretty cool, huh? Ready for the next totem, just one more piece. Okay. Just finish off these shards. Actually, I'm gonna bring a teleportation device. Coliseum probably be really helpful later on. You can build one there, and then Outer Fortress, and those are the only two I haven't built yet. I just haven't done it. Have to buy more rings of wealth. I'll go through those like candy because it takes you straight to where you need to go. So don't forget, go and bless them. This is big pyramid here. Bless you, poops. You might level, I don't know. We'll get close. Yeah, we'll get really close. I'll probably end up having to go do bone runs. That's okay. I'll advance to combat level once I get the next prayer level. That's it. We're all done. I'm gonna do some bone runs. I'm a budget player. I do budget things, so I ain't spending a whole bunch of money on bones. So we're gonna sell this tab. Those are Huey. I don't know why Huey Colta is a dragon and he drops big bones. What is that about? Could have high out those, but it didn't. Don't want to waste time. Just want to get it done. Give me the money and let me go. This tar. Actually, trading price is 6. It's been at 1 GP for a long time. Alright, so got 2.2 mil cash there. Bones. A wiki is very nice for this stuff. Just type in bones, and it shows a list of all the bones. They don't have. They really show every single drop, every single thing that drops regular bones. Type in all bones, and then you'll have all the bones and their GE price. That's right. Okay. Sorry about that, y'all. This video is getting saved, so what we're gonna do is look at the base XP bones, their price, and the ultra XP you get for them. Something budget. This is crazy. Pricing is insane. Okay. Arm bones. Do 25 hundo. Alright, so you need to bring money and bones. Texas. He got spooned to KBB pet. He got so spooned. 67K, that's all I got left. Hello. Weeds. Grace. Sweet. Are they lit? Are you keeping them lit? Okay. Oh wow, that's more XP. No, it's the same amount it says. So run this till we go through the bones. It's the most cost-effective way. Baby dragon bones are probably the most cost-efficient way. But a lot of people are loving like crazy over here. So you use this on this guy and you exchange all. Hold on, let me change this. Swap left click to visit last, and then all you have to do is click on it. Ooh, my neck just popped. Cute little puppy. We'll swap the left click to use. And then we just have to click, click. No more right clicking. Click, 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 click. My grapher. There it is. That gave me so much. Oh wow. Almost level 98. Wow. Logging out. Super to cut. Logged out on me in the middle of it. Cray cray. Ooh, piece of candy. Go upstairs, dummy. Candy do? Gives you blue candy. The heck? It's weird. This is so boring. Do this for fun. I have to go past this. something I like. Alright, we're gonna sell this crap. Do this at a way later date. I'm gonna buy a zombie axe. Why not? Because there's a friggin' video going around that's telling everyone to buy every zombie axe and merch it. Thanks. Actually, I can't bring the Evernick. No Slayer. Hell no. It's the best looking fit in the game, bro. That is a fit. I forget. I'm probably in the wrong spot in that. Which one is it? I knew it was right here. I just wanted to be sure before I go over there and be done. Alright, so go in this cave. Such a low level. I don't know why I have this task. Not max hitting. I don't understand. Oh, superior. Oh, hell yeah. stone key. Great. It's not a heart. Seriously? Let me use thralls here. It's like 10 damage. What's the matter? It's kind of sad. Yeah. I'm gonna go to a different Slayer Massacre. This is ridiculous. I'm done with that lady. Keeps giving me tiny weak ones. Lengthy, dumb ones with no profit. High alpha. What is that guy wearing? Heck are you wearing, bro? Level 0 outfit? What the hell? They just add like... Oh. Cute. Is that because there's like no ads for a certain amount of time? You like shut it off and then give me an ad. Dummies. Silly. I don't think I've got a single max hit yet. I don't understand. Like 146. Got almost 100k on these and I don't have a single max hit.
What?
bosses that I do these level 61 basilisks. I don't know what's going on. I should be able to, like, smack, half your health's gone. Smack, you're dead. Smackaroonies in trees. Cram. Cram. Did that really just drop? The rarest drop? Mystic hat. Bro, I started farming the... somebody said grats to me. Thank you, dog. It's a pretty hat. I'm traveling down the road, my mirror flirting with the raspberry, out of money and mad at control, don't know what they're after. Yeah. Oh, superior! Drop the friggin' heart, bro. Man needs that smoldering heart. Give me that smoldering heart, buddy. Look at you and your floppy, weird-looking legs. Come on, give me that. I'm traveling down that road, yeah. Smoldering heart. Ugh. Every time is not nummy time. Oath Plate Lakes. Probably make him go sleep. Add her money in a man control. Flirting with Disaster by Molly Hatchet. Every time. Disaster. Oh, there's Basilisk Knights? I didn't even see those little bastards over there. Come here, Mr. Level 204. Like we're almost done, and I just find out there's knights right here. Is this multi-combat zone? Yeah. 1.3 mil hourly profit. Oh Jesus! Where did it hit me? You little bastard! Oh, is that when I switched player click to back like that? The rune spear. When it goes back, I have to pray against magic. Just a little more, you turd monkey. Oh, they dropped Basilisk Jaw? That's what drops the Basilisk Jaw. I'm over here fighting the little turds, and I could be having a fun time farming a jaw. The drop rate of everything else is alright. $348,500 examples. They're weak to crush, bolts, magic though. It's the melee doesn't hit that hard. Yeah, it can just go repeating. Pray against pretty easy. 300 XP per kill though. That's really good. Some tail. Hey, what the hell? Could it hit me? Could it? Stop it. I am wearing adamant defensive armor. Look at this guy. Andreas. Spoon the basilisk jaw. Give me a nice cash stack. No, don't hit me. I'm gonna die. Damn it. Block it. There it goes. Basilisk jaw. Bones. Nice. Basic bones. That's what I wanted to almost die for. Basic bones. What is this? Ward of Arceus. Gives you protection from the effects of offensive work. Okay, what does this do to me? Wow, so pretty. Reanimate a high level creature. Anyways, I gotta get out of here. I will fart on the flowers. Make me feel good every hour. I need 12 more KC, that's all good. It doesn't feel good. This setup doesn't feel right. Alright, so we're gonna go range this next case. Class of monster is a basilisk. It says so it's a 1 in 1,000 drop rate if I'm on a Slayer task. Man, I just boned myself so hard. The Basilisk Sentinel, oh my god! Wow, that's insane. That is insane. Alright, so cost me 1 mil to sell that at 50 mil. It's insane. It's crazy. I'm gonna make mad profit off of this. Just from buying and selling earlier today. Oh my god, already 2 mil profit on this. I feel like I should hold on to them. It's 121 mil. Like I should. It was a tester set. It's like, let's test it. It's great for milking Huey kills. It's nice. But that's all I can really use it for. How much HP did they have? 300. 300. So my rubies will only proc for 30. Right? 30. So just diamond bolts work. And then we're gonna need a ranger set. Follow me around. Gosh, if it followed me around, that would be sweet, dude. Oh, that's a bofa, isn't it? I could buy a bofa and then use... Gosh, I just don't want to mess with shards. I think the lowest I can go is 49 millers on these. Ooh. So I made like a 3 or 4 mil profit out of the skirt today. No, I sold too much crap. What is happening? They say A. Why am I putting it I? Mazur. Why is this one so expensive? 43 rays. For one, they're heavily farmed all day, every day. basic S. So 8.9 mil. 19 miller. 29 miller. What? I'm gonna look at the price. Ugh. That's a steady drop. There used to be 40 millers. This was October 26th. It was 39 mil. And now it's November 6th. 10 days later. Dropped a mil per day price-wise. Alright, this one I actually threw some mills on. So we're gonna lose 400K on the sale of this. But we gained a couple on the screen. So essentially I'm still profiting. I still have it at 21 mil. That should be fine. I got 20 miller. Let's see what's going on with this. Like, why can't I really like the chess piece though. It's a nice chess piece. Like, one of the main problems I have is I don't have a good chess piece. Chess piece. I could use fighter tourist, so got fanatic. Like, it really isn't a huge deal, but the price on it, like, it's hindering me from doing certain things. Let's drop the price 200K. I can make 200K easily, no problem. For 7.8. There it is. So that was all it was just like some dude doesn't want to pay 200 extra K. That's weird. Alright, with this Mooney, we're gonna look at the 20 mil plus 29, that's 40, 50 mil. So it's gonna be around 60 mil if I want full Missouri. I just have to do with recharging it and corrupting it. It just seems like a never-ending cycle of grinding if I get a BOFA. If I invest in this, it's going to render my void obsolete, so I won't be using Elite Void anymore for the most part. Slayer Helm. There's no set bonus, so just wear a Slayer Helm. It's a 1 in 12 drop rate in a purple chest. Didn't sell. Someone's like controlling the market, that's what that means. Someone with a lot of money is trying to merge this type of crap. For like 100K, are you serious? That is literally no money at all. This is probably an extra milli. That looks so funny. It's like makes the head so big. They should shrink it down a tiny bit. I'd much rather have this. This drops so much. Sell this stuff on the GE. See? What is it doing? It's dropped 6 milli. 6 more. Next, yeah, like anybody's gonna. Merchant these two. Make a nice penny on it. I feel like if I maximize my potential with that. Crazy profit. Wow. Big profit. Those are so expensive. $38 million. Worth trillions of money. setting up my TOA gear. Bootsies, helmsies, weaponsies. Poop fingers. Doodle-doodle-doo. Magic challenge plus 1%. Magic plus 34. I'm gonna go over here and look at arrows. Plus 30 magic. That's poop. That's poop compared to blue. So we're going to use blue moon. Even the helmet gives a percentage. The frig? Is that normal? No. Yes. check it. Crazy amount. It's only 1%. Six less range. Camp boots. No boot switches would be this is a 7-way swap. So I'm trying to get my TOA sets down. Eliminate the helm swap. Two range strength. This gives 3 melee strength and 1% magic damage. 3 melee strength and 3 prayer. Plus 6 to attack bonus. Plus 10 and 6 to crush and magic defense. So we can camp the blue moon. So our gear set, we're ready. We just need like a better weapon for Toa. Magic weapon. One-hander. So it's not, doesn't even matter. It's stupid. $60 million coins. 60 million coins. Don't stop touching my booty. You're touching my booty. 76 million coins. What do we do with it all? Oh my goodness. And what is this? Another 20 million coins. I will buy her some flowers. Yo, lady, I will get you a flower. Yo, lady, I will buy you some flowers. Is the Eye of Ayak really worth the mooning? You charge it with demon tears. You can dismantle it for a profit of negative 58 million coins. It is the second strongest power staff. Placing it in between the synchronicity between the shadow and power. It is intended to be useful even after obtaining Intimate Shadow with the utility of its special attack and faster attack speed. The Eye of Aeon cannot be used in Castle Wars, Clan Wars, the Fight Pits, or Soul Wars, despite all the power it stays being useful against the players in those areas. So it's worth the moon. Special attack Soul Round, which consumes 50%. The special attack is fired slower than a standard attack, with it being a 5-tick attack rather than 3. As compensation, the player's accuracy is doubled and max hit is increased by 30%. When it successfully damages a target, the target will lose magic defense equal to the amount dealt. This is different compared to magic levels, because to provide a noticeable impact when facing an enemy with a low magic level, but high magic defense, such as General Greydor. This magic defense is a stat and not a level. NPCs cannot restore drained defense. Magic defense. Hello! Look, kitty. Cannot be drained but limited, but will carry over defense stat changes. Take charging. Use Staff's magic spell and must be charged with death and chaos runes or demon tears, holding up to 50,000 charges. When full in charge, match requires 2 death runs, 1 pedestrian, or 1 dignitary, costing 330 coins, return 9 coins spent per cast. That cannot be charged with both runes and dignitaries at the same time. If the eye is empty, they are currently charged to pass with 10 to 20 charges. Okay, that's really cool. Super cool, man. That's a good boy. They got a new weapon. Isn't that sweet, buddy? That's freaking sweet. We have to charge it. Charges, so $5,000 charges is a good start. Save minus 500 million. Plus 2 to prayer. Guys, now we're gonna look at things that matter a lot. Why is it so expensive? I will slap your clam chowder. Yo, I will play with your chowder of the clam. I will clap on your chowder. Oh, that's cute. So what's the difference between infinity the strength bonus and magical defense is the only difference. Gives defense. And Marcus. Stronger defense. Check so friggin' expensive. My goodness. Dummy pantses. Such a high defense. Not gonna go back. Screw that. Last KC right here. Oh my gosh. Safe spot though. I gotta go open the damn thing. Man, I didn't want to go back there. That place sucks. AKP. So could have just fairy ringed him. This guy of inventory is mad crazy. What the hell? Bofa. Hey, why are you living in the friggin' acid? Do you suck? Alright, well, I'm gonna log off here, y'all. It was fun, and I didn't get a lot done because I was messing around with gear and stats for Toa. But I really like this gear set idea, and I want to expand on it further. So I'm going to catch you later, y'all, and I'll see you next time for episode 8. Some fun, but not a whole bunch of fun. It'll be more action-packed tomorrow. Tomorrow night. I think I'm gonna take a nap or something real quick and jump back on here and get some work done. I'm also a firm believer in Elite Void, so I don't know, I'm just really thinking hard about what to do with my resources available to me for bossing and such. Obviously, I have access to doing a lot of things, so we'll figure it all out, and we'll get back at you tomorrow night with a setup that I have come up with, and